Hello, hello, hello Kick, hello Twitch, hello YouTube. Hope you guys are having a good one. We are back again on this fine Friday afternoon slash evening, question mark. Alright, if you weren't here for yesterday's stream, we finally made it to Squirrels. And yeah, there's something else. There's something else. There's all the squirrels right there. They're all called primal squirrels. And they've been a ton of fun, man. If you guys ever watch Monty Python, you know, if you guys remember the rabbit with the glowing red eyes, these things get glowing red eyes and they get nutty. It's not a pun, by the way. Alright, well, without further ado, let's get into it. So we're working on the last ruin. This is the last timeline we got to do before we're on to Empowered's. So let's get into it. Hope you guys had a good one. I did. I just had to work super freaking hard again, but it's good. I don't know if you guys saw that. There's their glowing red eyes right there. He gets nuts. They do make this sort of weird ass, like, not chirping, but like kind of this weird ass sound. I do find it mildly annoying, but I'd much rather have squirrels. Break some of this stuff down. Hey, what up, Jay Woody? How you doing today? Still breathing. Well, that's good. Yeah, you and me both. I know you're going through special circumstances, though. That statement has a lot more meaning. How are you and the missus? We're doing good. I kind of had a weird experience this morning. So, as you know, I had to be at work at 6 a.m., so I went to bed at 9 p.m. yesterday just to make sure I get plenty of sleep. I woke up on my own at 4 a.m. This is all Pacific time. So I woke up at 4 a.m. and I was like, nah, It's too early, so I kind of rolled over and went back to bed because I was supposed to get up at 5 a.m. And at 5 a.m., man, like, my wife was dragging me out of bed. Like, I could not get up. I don't know what happened, and it kind of affected me throughout the day. Like, even now, I still feel just kind of exhausted. Yeah, oof. So I was thinking to myself, man, maybe I should have just stayed up at 4 a.m. Callie was crazy today between school stuff and 2 active shooters. Oh my god. I didn't even hear about any of that. Are you in California, Jay Wody? Oh my god. Okay, that is truly bizarre. Maybe I should move the chat box a little bit. Okay, no Midwest, but I cover the continental U.S. The shooters were just shooting a bunch of schools. Got hit with threats today. Oh my god. What's really bizarre, not about the school shootings. Every school shooting is no. It was the fact that I saw your message in YouTube pop up in the corner, but not in YouTube chat. I had to refresh YouTube chat because it wasn't showing me your message. That's weird. Yeah, okay. See there. I saw it. Now that's in the YouTube chat and that popped up on stream because I got a little stream chat. I swear, YouTube's been acting weird with its chat. Like chat will be humming, then all of a sudden it goes dead. And then people start leaving, and I'm like, well, what's going on? We were all just having a good conversation. Improve or get any of your main gear for Chaos Squirrels? No. We just started. And yesterday when the stream ended, I don't think we grabbed anything. We got the evening to go out there and try and grab some more stuff, try and improve the gear. Let's see if I can turn this down. Honestly, I'm just trying to make it to Empowers. We're almost there. Into 2 empowered monoliths. Cool. I was looking at the build you linked. I saw some neat gear. Yeah. I feel like that was super aspirational, though. I was looking at that. I mean, that's like some really high-end gear. I doubt I'll ever get anything close to that. No, I might get some stuff close to it, but I might fiddle around with it. You know, I might try like a low-life version. Low-life Squirrels. I was wondering. Yeah, like every piece of gear is sealed. You got like the perfect max rolls on everything. I mean, it is from a website called Max Roll, so it's cool that they put up aspirational stuff. I used a build from them before that was so gear dependent. Like, unless you had almost exactly what the author had published, like the build wouldn't even function that well. Luckily, this one is you mostly just need the helmet. You mostly just need the helmet, and then, you know, that's something to work towards. I like builds like that, where you need like 1 or 2 pieces of gear, and then you can build around it. I don't like running builds that are just like so entrenched hard in the sand. Like, you need like these 6 pieces of gear to work and to have these rolls, otherwise the build is useless. I mean, that's cool that those kind of builds exist, but I personally don't like going, hey, that's a cool looking build, let me, you know, shoot for that. Yeah. And to be honest, there was only one real build that I found on Max Roll that, like, it felt underwhelming without the exact everything. For the most part, Max Roll has been very good, in my opinion. Also, for me personally, I know there's several build websites out there. I just prefer just going through a single site, just so I get used to the format. Because Max Roll, even though they have different writers, they have the exact same format, so it's very easy to get used to. I haven't really used Last Epoch tools too much. You skipped the last season of Diablo 4. I don't blame you. I heard nothing but, you know, D4 bad, Season 3 sucks. And honestly, from what I've been seeing, it looks super underwhelming. They finally added leaderboards, and look what that did. They need different activities to have leaderboards for. Yeah, it just wasn't as good this season. Yeah, no, like, I've been noticing something with Diablo 4 is their even numbered seasons, so to speak, are pretty decent. So if we look at preseason, let's just say season 0, which I think 0 is technically not a number. Maybe you consider it a number, but if anything, it would be probably more on the even side. Anyway, preseason was okay, right? Then season 1 comes out, absolutely sucks. Then Season 2 comes out. The game sees a great turnaround. Season 3 comes out. Well, we know how that went. So, hypothetically, Season 4, whatever team's working on Season 4, because they said they have two different teams. One team's working on the active season, and then the next team's preparing for the next season, and then they flip-flop. So the team that worked on Season 1, pretty sure is the same team that worked on Season 3. Which would mean the team that worked on Season 2 is probably the team working on Season 4. You hope so? Yeah. Yeah. I hope so too. This is a really dark map.
Who are you?
Get out of here! Run! Stab out of here, CJ! Kind of like the purple undertones. Oh, they look nice. It's just, it's dark. I can't even see my squirrels. Oh, they're right there. Now, I could see them when I activate Howl or Skiri and Rage, because their little eyes start to glow. But the purple undertones are nice. Jay Wody, thank you for subscribing with Prime. We're on Twitch. So I have come. Void Scarred Archive. Let's go, chat. I need my squirrels to come back because apparently this bug's still a thing. There they are. You there, help me. You there? Oh, yes. I do recall. There was a Johnny Two Fangs once. I said to him, you there, help me. Forgot I had Twitch Prime, LOL surprise. Hey, I appreciate it so much, Jay Wody. Thank you. Eventually, someday, Jay Wody, I'll be able to have members here on YouTube. I'll set up the badges. And if YouTube is more your fancy and you feel like it, you're more than welcome to become a member on YouTube. I don't know what I could do for members on YouTube. I already stream enough. I don't think I could do like members content, but no, it's a dream. One of these days, have that option available for those who prefer it. But I appreciate you coming over and subscribing on Twitch, man. Thank you. Well, we don't need the parry chance, but this could be... Hey, what up, Space Trucker? How you doing, man? This could be good. Void damage. That is rather interesting. We got chance to shred armor, so probably chance to chill. There we go. We got ourselves a halfway decent sword. Save that for later. I'm doing good. How's it going? Well, we got started about close to 30 minutes ago. And it's going all right. Sorry, I'm kind of blanking right there. I kind of had a weird sleep. I woke up at 4 a.m. on my own, and I was like, nah, we don't gotta be up till 5 a.m. This is all Pacific time. So I'm like, okay, and I roll over and I go back to bed. 5 a.m. rolls around, my alarm's going off. I'm like sleeping through it. I don't know what happened. I was so tired. My wife is ripping the covers off, grabbing me by my ankles and trying to drag me out of bed. Man, I took a while to get out of bed this morning, and it affected me for most of the day. I even got like some coffee right here. I might actually go make some of this. I think I'm gonna go make some W right here. I haven't been drinking it as much. Not that I don't like it or anything. It's just I haven't had the need for energy. But I think today might be the day that I make some W. Let's go. Yeah. Your sleep's been messed up as well. Yeah. Well. Yeah, I think next time I take a break, I'm gonna go make a nice little thing of W. I'm not gonna go too crazy. I just need a little jet fuel. Come on, little guys. There we go. That's it. We are 2 empowered. So let's see what kind of gloves he dropped. Beekeepers. I don't know. Do you think beekeepers might be kind of fun with this build? Because, like, what am I wearing right now? I'm wearing something I need. You know, it might be funny with this build. +3 to materia. Alright, chat. If you have I'm planning a bee Swarmblade build, I think that's going to be fun. I think that's going to be fun, especially considering I got all this minion health, minion damage, you know, that sort of thing. You have Locust and Bee. Oh, dude, that sounds really cool. Bug King, I like that. Tell me if you ever publish that. Tell me if you ever publish that, Space Trucker. Like, I would try that out. I would give you full credit. It'd be like, hey, this comes from Space Trucker 123. So if you guys have never been to Empowered Monoliths, after you complete the last one, which for me, I always do the last ruin last because I hate it. You just walk down, you touch the altar, bam. Everything's empowered, and this altar never does anything again. So I do have 3 timelines where I haven't gotten a blessing, so I'm going to go do that. Let's visit the observatory.
Have you unveiled an intriguing prophecy?
Okay, so let's see what kind of prophecies. Kill exiled mages, siege golems, all that fun stuff. Kill Hearten, okay. Okay, this one's for kill. This one's Kill Hearten. Because we're gonna go do the timeline to Kill Hearten. Played some Helldiver's gonna lurk. Alright, catch you later, man. Thanks for coming by. party armor. That'll be good. Let's see if we can't pick up sure. Alright. Let's snap back to reality. Oh, there goes gravity. Yeah. I think I'm gonna have to be right back, chat. I need some fuel. Give me fuel, give me fire. Okay. Hey, buddy. Hey, what up, Robo Power? So weird to see you over on YouTube. Don't get me wrong. I have no problems with you being over on YouTube. It's just I've been used to seeing you on Twitch. How you doing? How are you doing? Empowered monoliths? No. They got nothing. They got nothing on Squirrels. Okay, let's plug into the loot filter. We want to be looking for one-handed axe. Confirm we want a dragon bone axe. Confirm with the affix. Hold for applause. With at least one of these, more or equal to tier 6. And we're gonna put it in blue. A very specific loot filter. So, we're looking for Dragon Bone Axe. We want it to have one of two, if not both affixes at tier 6. That'd be amazing, but I'll take what I can get. We'll break that one down. Break that one down. All right. Get it. Fear the squirrels. I didn't even see it happened so fast. Homie popped up, was like, I'm here to wreck your stuff. And I'm like, squirrel time, baby. Hey, my new Void Knight is currently stuck at level 66. Ironically, he does not have Void Resistance. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. But wait. Manamo, it's in the skill tree. Like on the first page of the Void Knight, you could take that and it gives you Void and Fire. Oh, no, maybe I'm thinking. No, it's in the first page of the Sentinel skill tree. It's Fire and Void. You can take that and also get yourself some strength. You might have needed the points somewhere else, though. I got you. It kind of sucks to have to spend points on resistances. I personally do, just because I don't like putting it on gear. Another reason why I really like Sentinel, it's super easy to get your... super easy to get most of your resistances. Really drops off late game. It's all a Racing Strike and mana recovery now. Yeah, first time I played the game, I played Warpath, and that first Warpath build, I took it all the way to level 98, and I was like trying to min-max everything, and I got stuck at like 195 corruption. I just could not push anymore, and then I swapped over to Hammers. Nova hammered in with not the greatest gear. I had some gear, and I was instantly going up to 300 corruption. What did you scale? Void damage or dot? Oh yeah, hammer seem OP. Yeah, I was playing Paladin though. I was doing a Paladin Warpath build. I never tried the Void Knight version. Now that might be next up on the docket. Just Warpath Void Knight. I mean, you're just effing around, to be honest, or to be frank. Hey, that's the best part of the game, man. Just try out different things. Find a unique item and then make an entire build around it. That's essentially what this build is. A Racing Strike does a lot of damage. When I made a Void Knight, I went in without any preconceived notion, no builds whatsoever, and I immediately gravitated towards a Racing Strike. And then I was really liking Void Cleave a lot, and then I was reading the... Oh, thank you. And then I was reading the thing, and then I was like, wait, if I use Void Cleave and I take this node, a Racing Strike becomes an automatic crit. By the way, is it normal Warpath still takes mana after 5 or 6 seconds, even at 0 mana? No, that doesn't sound normal. It should... Not unless you're using an ability that costs mana. Are you using like Volatile? No, Volatile Reversal doesn't use mana. Yeah, because the way you can spec Warpath, maybe your Echoes are using it, but I feel like the Echoes would be using the mana, would be using the ability and the appropriate mana cost. See, I never played the Void Knight version. Yeah, exactly. And now it's confusing. Because Paladin, obviously, it's just all you. You don't have any Echoes. I only got enough in Paladin to get healing hands. Right. And dumping points into Paladin's not going to help out. Basically free potions. Yeah, I got you. Might want to slam that. Oh, I may not want to slam this. It has a +2 to Tempest Strike and a +4 to Gathering Storm. Heck yeah. I don't really think I'm ever gonna use that. Okay, we could use the Scepter. It comes with a fat increase to minion damage. I'm gonna want to save this till I can get some Glyphs of Despair. Because if I could save that Ignite chance... maybe. Might respect to another skill at this point. I got you, man. I felt like at least for me when I was playing... At least when I was playing the Paladin Warpath version, it felt like I had to just invest so much into Warpath just to get some respectable damage. You know, channeling, damage while channeling, strength. Well, strength's a good all-around stat, so I shouldn't knock that one, but honestly, I don't know if this is a fair comparison, because for hammers to work, you got to spec into hammers as well. I didn't feel like it was as cost intensive to get good results on hammers as it was on Warpath. Looking to channeling damage? Yeah, maybe. There's some good nodes out there. Damage while channeling, armor while channeling, resistances while channeling. Come back to me, my minions. I hit empowered 100, but that was with minion zombies, not the same. I got you, Manamo. The prophecy has been fulfilled. Okay. No, I haven't got any nice 4 LPs. I have found a 3 LP. I found a couple 3 LP items that I might use. See, you've done better than me. I haven't found a single 4 LP. Yeah. Oh man, with all your playtime, where's that streamer RNG? Yeah, I have never found a 4 LP anything in my almost 750 hours of playing this game. Look at this. It came with minion damage and minion health. Maybe we can slam this into that. I have a good chance of getting something I want. Yeah, you've only found one. Yeah, dang. You've already found one after all that time. I should be jealous, but I'm not. Good for you, man. Liar, but nah, I hope you got it. Man, PvE communities are usually pretty supportive. Yeah. One thing I did do, though, like in the preseason, or in the beta, I did find all 3 Uber uniques. Dude, imagine getting a 4 LP insane item that's like level 50 or higher. That'd be nuts. Yeah, I found a Red Ring of Atlaria, I found a Ravenous Void, and I found an Orion's Eye in the beta. And honestly, they were all right around, like they all dropped right around the same time. Not at the exact same time, but like within a couple days of each other. Get him! Kill him, Dad! The squirrels are just going insane, man. Oh, they could definitely be very strong. Because usually the implicits on the Weaver's Will items are generally pretty good on their own. It's just most of the time you get lousy affixes that you don't need. But sometimes, like, especially like the relics, since those are generally class-based, they come with some nice bonuses for your class. If you can get like some good solid class affixes on the relic, bro, like those can end up being best in slot because they give you a +1 to your abilities. Like minion dodge rating on your sentinel. It completely bricked, yeah. It's kind of sad. I haven't seen too many of those this cycle. I wish I'd seen some more. I found like maybe 4. You got 2 or 3? I did a lot of that in the beta, and I think I did it like 40 times, and I found 2. You got bad luck with Mr. Weaver. Gotta drink my agua. The thing I often do to myself is I get gear locked, if you feel me. I'll roll max physical resistance, but then I can't take it out anymore because I need that resistance. Yeah. I know exactly. It's kind of what's going on with my gloves right now. It's so good on the resistances. Okay. I think that's just the way it was set up. My donations can only go through PayPal. I think I would have to set up like a business account to do Visa. Or to do like credit card or anything like that. Right. Yeah. I still get or bits if you're into the bit meta. I know not everybody's into bits, but you know, Manamo, you being here, man, that's more than thank you so much, Manamo. Let's grease that RNG a bit. I appreciate it. Thank you for subscribing, man. I appreciate it. Oh, my squirrels must have run away. Squirrels, come back! Oh, here they are. Flying squirrels! Thank you so much, Manamo. Oh, good, man. We could break that one down. I'm already subbed to like 5 people, so can't promise. Oh, dude, absolutely. Thank you just for the 1 month, man. Yeah, I understand. I'm subbed to a couple people myself, and then I'll just see all those subs like come out like throughout the month, and I'm like, huh. But I'm not gonna end it. I'm like, nah, I'm just not gonna do anymore. Yeah, add drunk donations to it as well. Yeah, yeah, they add up. Yeah, this is my first time playing Beastmaster. Well, the week that we started. I mean, Monday was technically the first day I played Beastmaster. I played a druid before. Hmm. But yeah, minions definitely easier to scale than void damage. It feels kind of hard to scale void damage sometimes, unless you're using an Apathy's Maw. Do you ever find yourself one of these, Manamo? These Apathy Maws? They come with a huge amount of flat melee void damage on them. These are really good for void builds. They are two-handed, so if you're doing a build that requires a sword and board, then you're kind of out of luck. But these can be very nice, especially if you pair them with the Shatter Chains. Minions can tank for you, that's true. Yeah, no luck yet. Okay, I got you. Right, level 66. It's kind of hard. You start getting these like cool looking items that you just can't use. Might just want to farm a bit, but you know how it is. You want to beat these mono bosses ASAP. Yeah, I know exactly what you mean. I'm fairly sure they'll nerf Ward next season. It was already a problem, but it's become glaringly obvious now that all these like people have seen it for what it is. Because what's been the major complaint this cycle? The builds that use Ward. Three LP Stormhide Paws. Let's go. Look at that, Manamo, a 3 LP drop. On Stormhide Paws. No. These are good if you want to use Swipe. Which I do use Swipe, but it's not going to be in that regard. Got to lube that streamer RNG with the sub. That's right. That's right. Like, oh, this guy's getting money. Let's make sure our game looks good while he's streaming it. Pull the lever. Pull the lever, Kronk. Yeah. No. Just pull it. Pull it. No, keep going. Keep going. All the way down to the bottom. Yeah. There you go. That's what happened, Manamo. You sub to me, and somebody at EHG is like, Babbling Bike, we got you. Just pulling this lever for you. Really? So on their, so did the stream crash or did the game crash on stream? Stream went. Oh, that is hilarious.
Yes, attention everybody in the last Epoch community. We're here to discuss server stability. I know this is an important topic for... Mic test? What happened to the stream, Dave? Oh.
Oh, I might want to take that. You never know, fire penetration might be good. Be frank, they're short-staffed for the amount of people into it, and they're doing their best. But yeah, time will tell. Yeah, I am in no means that little thing I did was in no means dissing the developers. They're a small team who have made an amazing game. I love this game. Epoch. I tried to get into Grim Dawn, but it feels outdated and clunky. Is Last Epoch better in that regard? What about content? Is there, say, more than 10 to 15 worth hours if it's looking to grind a lot? Absolutely, Epoch. 100%. So I've been streaming the game since September. That's how many hours I got into it. Direct your attention to that. It has 5 base classes, but each base class has a subclass, otherwise known as a mastery. And there's 3 per class. There's still more. Oh, yeah. Oh, 100%. 100%. I haven't even played all the classes yet. Now, to be fair, I love Sentinel, so I've gravitated towards Sentinel, and I've played a lot of Sentinel. I mean, it's going to be... I don't want to use the word live service, but they're going to keep updating the game with cycles. So every 3 to 4 months, there's going to be a new cycle with new things. So the beautiful thing about that is, you know, you got the 5 base classes, and they each have 3 masteries per. What if I want to min-max every single class can hit even 500? Oh, dude, no, you want to min-max every single class? Like, let's say you're hyper blasting. To min-max just one build in a single class can take over 100 hours. It's a little bit easier if you go Merchant's Guild because you can trade with other players. You can go to the bazaar and buy items. It's like an auction house in the game. I'm not playing that. I'm playing Circle of Fortune, which is we get improved drop rates of things, but we can target farm, so to speak, but we can't get exactly what we're looking for. And I love it. You know, the game's got a great crafting system. I've taken feed me the content, variety, build type, item hype, lol, I want to know it all. Are there many items and weapons to try and chase? Dopamine boost? Yeah. Hold on, let me... Okay, so Epoch. So I'm playing a Beastmaster, right? So here's all the skills I have access to as a Beastmaster. Here's all the skills I have access to for being a Primalist, because that's the base class, Primalist. And then out of the 3 classes, I specialize into Beastmaster. And then out of all these skills I have access to, I chose 5 to specialize into. Like, are there a good amount of items and weapons to chase and get? Won't run out of things to find in like 40? No. There's a ton of loot to chase. There's actually so much loot in the game. There's a loot filter to just filter out. There's a huge amount of item variety. There's a huge amount of variety in this game. So right now, so you got a tab over here called Idols, which give you passive boosts. If you ever played Diablo 2, this works like charms, but instead of the charms being in your inventory, they get their own little space right here. Right? And then here's all the items you can equip. Here's how my build changed with just one item. I found this item that turned all of my wolves, my summon wolf, it turned all of my wolves into squirrels. I then equipped this item, which allowed me to summon as many wolves as my maximum capacity of companions to summon, which was 5, right? I could summon 5 companions. I equipped this, and it now allowed me to summon 5 wolves. And then I equipped this helmet, which turned all the wolves into squirrels, and then it summoned 2 squirrels for every wolf. So I have 10 squirrels, and they're all super strong. What about Diablo 2 Resurrected or Reign of Terror mod for Grim Dawn? Worth effing with that before Last Epoch, or just go all out? I always say go all out on Last Epoch. It's so much fun. Oh, I'm having immense fun for sure, Epoch. Yeah. Many build defining items. Like I was saying, this one helmet turned all my wolves into squirrels. And that's just one item for one class in the game. There's a ton of items in the games that you can just do an entire build around. D2 is mad fun but dated, and Blizzard stopped caring. It is dated, but them just updating the graphics was more than enough. Diablo 2 will stand the test of time. Everything was contained in there. The only thing that was holding it back was the UI and graphics, and they updated it. It's an amazing game. Any Uber uniques or some insane stuff to chase? Yeah, so there's like 3 Uber unique items in the game that are not impossible to get, because in beta I found all 3. There's Ravenous Void, Orion's Eye, and Red Ring of Atlaria. I found all 3 of them in the beta. Now in this cycle I have not found them, but they're rare. They can really define your build, and every class can use them, so you can slot them in. There's a ton of stuff. There's a ton of build potential. And then on top of there being uniques in the game, there's a system called legendary potential. Let's take this item, for instance, Titan Heart, right? The main reason why you would use this item, Titan Heart, is if you're using a 2-handed weapon while you have Titan Heart equipped, you take 15% less damage. You also get some other bonuses like extra health, increased melee damage, armor, but it also came with legendary potential. So what I was able to do was combine it with another item, like one of these purple items. I was able to combine a purple item with it and add even more potential to it. Would you say there is at least 10 builds for every class? Yeah, for sure. Yeah. You can make a build out of just any skill in the game. I am nowhere near playing every build in the game, and I'm at 700 hours. Speaking of which, I have high melee damage leech on my gloves on Void Knight, but not sure if I want to give that up for Titan, but that might work. Yeah, it'll work. So like a total of over 30. Yeah, roughly. And here's the good thing. When you're specking into this, so right now I got all my points in Beastmaster, right? But just because I'm a Beastmaster doesn't mean I can't dip into the other classes, the other masteries of my base class. I just can't fully spec into it. You see this chain? That's where it stops, right? So as a Beastmaster, I could fully put all my points into Beastmaster all the way to the end for my skill tree. But also as a Beastmaster, I can dip into Druid and take some points here. Yeah, that's what I said. Okay, so here's what the Primalist gets, right? Here's what the Primalist gets. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12. They get 12 abilities. And then when you specialize into a class, you can get all of the abilities available to that specialization. You get a Keystone ability, which for Primalist is Summon Raptor. If I decide to invest some points into Shaman, I could eventually unlock Tornado and Earthquake, but I would never have access to Avalanche and Summon Storm Totem. As a Beastmaster, I could also dip into Druid, unlock Spriggan form and summon Spriggan, maybe not Swarmblade form, but I can never have Entangling Roots, Werebear form, and possibly Swarmblade form. Well, I might be able to have access to Swarmblade form, but I would have to invest way too many points. But depends on what you invest into. There's builds out there that they'll be in their main tree, but they'll dip into one of the other subclasses and then unlock one of the abilities. So no, you don't have 70 abilities per class. You have the roughly 12 skills you get as a base class, and then you have anywhere from 4 to 5 abilities in your mastery, and then potentially 2 to 3 more abilities available to you if you dip into the other classes. Most of the time people only dip like 5 points into the other classes just to get like one of the first abilities. Sometimes they'll even dip 15 and try and grab one of these. That's still a huge amount of abilities to have access to, and then you specialize into 5 of them. And then when you specialize into them, each ability has its own skill tree. And then while you're playing, you might even find an item that will give you an additional amount of points to invest into one of those abilities to further enhance your build. So in this particular case, normally 20 points is the max amount of points you gain. But sometimes you can find an item that'll allow you to break that 20-point cap, which is what I did when I got the Squirrel helmet, which gave me a +3 to summon Wolf. So I could put 23 points into Summon Wolf. Well, I'm gonna head to bed. See you later. Yeah, see you later, Manamo. See you later. Thanks for subbing over on Twitch, man. You take care. You sleep tight, bro. Okay. Let's just try this. All right, well, we got 50-50 shot, chat. Ay, dumb. I needed so much more. Is it actually more though? Not enough. Not enough. Oh, limit to one companion. That's why nobody takes that. Okay. Oh, okay. Okay. It's kind of perfect. Fortunately, we are kind of leaning on this for a lot of our stats, so I'm gonna have to leave that one behind, chat. Kind of need my squirrels here. Squirrels? Well, I only got 3 of them. Where are they at? Okay, come on. You guys have been on your own little solo adventure. Hey, what up, Xavier? How you doing? How goes it for you, my friend? Amulet, relic, ailment. Let's do relic. I probably want helmet. Bulwark of the Last Abyss, Solar on Step, Howl. Was working on a poison warlock today. See if it go well just leveling it now. Oh, right on, right on. That's what I'm talking about. Is this your first warlock? Let's go back in there and we will push the corruption. Plus 18 strength. Plus 18 strength. Plus 17 strength. I'm wondering if grabbing strength would help. My initial thoughts was using wandering spirits in some way, and when I saw they could turn into poison, it gave me an idea. Dude, that's the best part of the game, man. Huh, I got an idea. This gives me an idea. So I'll lose some poison resistance. Oh, we lost so much health. We gained a frick ton of armor, but we lost a lot of health. We could forego a ton of our own resistances. Physical resistance, okay. Okay. Health. Percentage health. Probably king. Lost a lot of poison resistance. Lost a ton of armor. What's the best way to report bugs in game? I know two irritating bugs with Sabretooth. Just hit escape. Hit report bug. You can add a screenshot. You can attach player data. You can even put I'm unable to progress. And then you can just be like gameplay, items, quest, visual, text, skill, multiplayer, crash, disconnect, localization. You can then describe what the bug is. And you could probably even submit 2 bug reports. Okay, well, we'll try this out for now. Right, we push corruption here. I don't think it's going to be worth giving up our armor for this, but we could certainly give this a shot. I'd rather have some survivability, but... okay. One of them is when I use leap and have the node that he suddenly disappears to a very distant place. I've been getting that bug every single echo. I'll leap and then all of a sudden my squirrels go flying away. They like turn into like little super squirrels. And then I'm stuck running around going, where'd my squirrels go? See, they did it again. They just came back. But, oh. Okay. Yeah, so Xavier, next time you're playing and those happen, and those bugs happen, report it in game. honestly, I'm gonna report. I'm not gonna add a screenshot. The start of an echo, mostly start of an echo. My companions zoom off like they were Superman and disappear for a little while. I'm then stuck for myself like an exposed beaver without their dam. Yeah, I'll do it, but I didn't know that the leap companion bug was happening with squirrels as well. Yeah, I mean, and it's easy for me to replicate too. It's generally at the start of an echo, I'll leap and they'll be like, "Woo! Bye, Dad." My children take off without me. Here, I'll replicate it for you right now. Happens like almost like 95% of the time. Later. You see that? They went flying away. And now they're back. Wecco? He goes flying into space? You mean mono? I mean, that little island that we go to collect the rewards is crazy. When I leap there, my saber-tooth goes outside into space. He's like, later, Dad. I gotta forge my own path. Okay, let's try it. Yeah, they just took off. We got nuts to collect. Yeah, dude, he's gone. Check this out. Later. It's like, come back. Hey, what up, squirrels? Let's go. Yeah, they disappeared. Dude, they're gone. And like, you know, I still have them. Go! Yeah, you gotta wait a while. You guys want to see something cool? Space squirrels. Oh. Space squirrel. Did you see him go flying off? They zoomed. Oh, there we go. That's one of the idols I need. I need this to be higher, though. Still, nonetheless. Yeah, you So I don't even know where they went. They're just gone. Oh, there they are. Okay. Where you guys going? They went to another galaxy, man. Well, this is cool. This is definitely more survivability. Yeah. They would call it cradles. We'll just put cradles right there. All right, let's get back to these games. That's a plus 34. What is that? A tier 7? Yeah, sure. We'll take that. Let's visit the observatory, chat. Sure, we'll take that one. Get some runes of shattering. Glyphs of despair. Oh, that costs 8 grand. Oh, there's the glyphs of despair I need. Alright, Squirrel Boys, let's get going. No more Void Knight. Hey, what up, Vincent? How's it going? I played Void Knight for a week, and then I was just like, I feel like I kind of know where the build's going, so I uploaded a guide for it onto YouTube. And I'm like, let me just play something I've never played before. And I've never played a Beastmaster, which means I've never played Beastmaster Squirrels. So that's what I've been doing all week. I will definitely hop back on Void Knight again at some point. Try and find some better gear. Left him in a good spot. He's like level 96. Tweaked it a bit. That's good. That's good. Like I always love to hear like when people come back to me like, hey man, I used your build. I kind of changed it a little bit. I love to hear that. Oh, whoops. I'm enjoying it a lot. This is a lot of fun. I mean, it's kind of shame that this build is locked behind having to find Herald of the Scurry, which is kind of rare. But once you find one, like, no matter what, like, the one I'm running has no LP on it. You don't need LP on this item to have a lot of fun with it. Just to see all your little squirrels get turned into... see all your wolves get turned into squirrels. And they just go absolutely nuts is hilarious. So, it's crazy. Yeah, so many builds. Yeah, that's true. That's true. What did you change? Wait, okay, so which Void Knight build did you use? I'm guessing Healing Hands, Rive Healing Hands. And what did you change about it? I like to hear that stuff. Because sometimes it's like, I didn't even think about that. I'm gonna try that out myself sometime. Because I got 2 Void Knight builds up. Void Cleaver Racing Strike and Rive Healing Hands. actually playing Void Cleaver Racing Strike. Oh, okay, cool. The Rive one I watched yesterday, that one is sick. It is sick. And here's the thing. In my video, I said the Master Yi one. Oh, you like that? Yeah, that was... I made that one for Paladin, but it would definitely work on Void Knight as well. You just wouldn't use Holy Aura. You'd probably use, like, Anomaly or something in that case. But it would be very functional on all three of the classes. You just have to tweak it in some way. The one problem I had with the Master Yi one is it was so much fun, but it requires a boss unique, and boss uniques have been hard to come by, certain boss uniques. Especially if they're monolith bosses, because like you farm up to fight the boss, it doesn't drop it, then you gotta farm up again. You find volatile reversal, some useful, I use it in every one of my Sentinel builds. It's just such a huge amount of damage. Plus you can use it to dodge. It feels good to juke a move with volatile reversal, like whoop, I was there. Nope, not anymore. Bro, I know I gotta farm 900 stability and then you miss. Yeah, it happens so many times, and without LP on that item to get melee critical strike chance, it's just the damage was just all over the place. Sometimes you crit and it would feel great, and then other times you wouldn't, and you'd be like, ah. And I tried using like other exalted weapons just to kind of fill it in, and it's just the amount of damage I got from that weapon was amazing, but I needed more consistency. So that's why I eventually moved on from that. Plus it was a health build, and health builds inevitably hit a ceiling in the game. Yeah, without that melee critical strike chance, like it's your damage is all over the place. Like 20k for a normal hit is amazing, but that build's all about like hitting with a huge, massive punch, right? Like hitting for 20k and then running around, like that's cool, but the whole point of the build is to hit for 100+ K and kill just about anything in one punch, because otherwise you don't have as many defenses. And then, you know, if you hit for 20k and sure you took out a third or half of their health, well, now you got to survive for a couple seconds until Void Cleave comes back up, and it was a problem. And then if you tried using other, like you could try using other items with that build, and then using something like a Dark Stride in the boot slot and try and hit with Void Cleave more often, because the reason why I didn't use Dark Stride with the Master Yi build is because with the sword, the Eternal Eclipse, the damage bonus only procs every 2 seconds. So using Dark Stride, there'd be no point, not unless you were going to use it, not unless you're going to use Void Cleave, wait 2 seconds, use it again. It helps if you don't have a lot of cooldown reduction. With the Master Yi build, I had a lot of cooldown reduction, so there was almost no point using Dark Stride because I could get more defensive stats out of it. Since I had to use it every 2 seconds. That's the combo right now. Cleave, strike, cleave, strike. Yeah. if you're using a racing strike, then yeah, Void Cleave or racing strike definitely benefits from Dark Stride a lot. Mainly messing with the passives. Oh, okay. I like playing the off-meta builds. It's just more fun and challenging. I typically like builds with a couple button presses in there as opposed to just holding down one button. You know, I haven't seen much Blade Dancer videos lately. Do you think Blade Dancer's kind of off meta now? I know it went through some changes. Oh, shoot. Yeah, all I see are falconers and marksmen. Yeah, that's true. That's very true. I love a good melee build. Loved it since D2. Yeah. Zeladin. I love it. I think I played a Zeladin in D2. When I played D2, I was like, Paladin, it's it. I'm so glad somebody brought a good build over here to LA. Yeah. Yeah, I love melee. Maybe to my detriment, but I love melee. Like, I've played some minion builds before on last Epoch, and they were fine. Don't get me wrong, but this has been my favorite minion build so far because it's melee. Yeah, it does, doesn't it? You know, it builds up all that attack speed and starts just going ham and cheese. I seen a Rive build that stacks ward. That's the one I played. You hear the squirrels can push pretty high. Well, we shall see. I've heard the same thing. I heard that squirrels are pretty good. Somebody came by the chat a couple days ago and said they were clearing 300 corruption with ease. I'm at 200 right now with a Void Knight, and I'm like, how the hell you... How did I clear 600? Did I ever get Shattered Chains? Yeah. Yeah, Shattered Chains is great. I got it this cycle, 1 LP. It got, like, poison resistance when I slammed it. But Shattered Chains is still probably best in slot for most melee builds that aren't minions. Void or not, it's still an amazing unique for melee builds. Using a Thorn Slinger? Thorn Slinger's okay. You actually might be better off with just like a plated belt like this right here. The Praetorian belts, they offer a lot of armor. Or if you can get a nicely rolled, what's it called? The belt of the erased. The new here I could show you. These ones, the Communion of the Erased, if you can get this nicely rolled, these are actually pretty good because they give you a fat amount of armor percentage. And then if your build can stun enemies, you'll get a nice damage increase against them to stunned enemies. But this is completely RNG. But I do consider these belts pretty good if you can get some good rolls. So if you don't have a Shattered Chains, I say like Praetorian's pretty good because just a massive amount of armor. I also like the Spider Silk belts that got added. These ones, they don't have any armor, but they give a good amount of poison and cold resistance. And as an implicit, and they generally roll pretty nice. But the hierarchy would be Shattered Chains, nicely rolled Communion of the Erased, or most likely Praetorian belt. Then Spider Silk, and then other belts underneath that for Void Cleaver Racing Strike. Oh, hey, what up, Reefer, over on Twitch? And the squirrels flew away. There they are. Oh, you found one of the erase belts in a chest? Yeah, they're good. They're good. Yeah, see what you get. You'll probably not get the greatest affixes on it, but they're common enough. Especially if you're Circle of Fortune, you can target farm them pretty easily. I got you. I got you. Yeah, yeah. It's gonna be hard to give up. Plus, they give you increases to certain certain abilities. So for sure, I understand that. Do you know the difference between melee void versus regular void scaling with the void cleave strike? Yeah. Let's just break this down. Yeah, flat damage is generally pretty good. Percentage melee would apply to all forms. Percentage void would apply to all forms of void damage, and it would just increase your percentage, but flat is typically better. So, like, let's say I have 2 flat void damage, and then I get 100% void damage increase. Well, that's going to go up to 4 void damage. Whereas if I have 2 flat void damage and then I get a belt that gives me plus 4 flat void damage, well, then that's going to become 6 void damage. Now, what you want is a good mix of both. You want to have like 30, 40, 50 flat void damage and then get a percentage, 100% increase. Now that 50 becomes 100. Make sense? So flat's typically preferred in most scenarios, but if you already got a decent amount of flat, adding right. If you already got a decent amount of flat, adding a couple percentage increases could be really beneficial. Like, you know, like let's say you got 100% increased void damage on your relic, and then 100% increased void damage on your belt. But then, like, on your amulet, you have, like, void penetration. And then on your weapon, you got, like, 100 flat void damage. Well, that 100 flat void damage increased by 200%. Yeah. You have a 505% increase. So yeah, you already got a massive amount of increase, probably like from skills and gear and all that. But if you're still just rocking 10 flat void damage, you might want to consider maybe trading off in some areas, especially if like it's on your weapon. Typically on your weapon, you don't want a percentage increase. You want flat increase, because weapons are typically where you get the most flat increase. And then like you said, belt is a great place to have a percentage increase. So if you got 505% increased void damage, but you're only getting like 20 flat, like that's still amazing. Don't get me wrong. But I would say, you know, depending on where you can get some flat, go for it. Yeah, there you go. Okay, so you already got 117 flat increase from Apathy's Maw. That's perfect. That's perfect. Thought your gloves had the armor mitigation applies damage over time. Would you explain how that scales with Void Knight skills? Certainly. Certainly. Let's break that down. Let's break that down. Okay, so let's move my face over there into the corner. All right. So if we look over here at our defenses, right? If you look at armor, so we can ignore the fact that this character only has 40 armor, only has 2,000 armor for a 40% damage reduction, right? So against physical attacks, this character has a 40% damage reduction against physical. Now against non-physical, like we're talking your lightning, your void, your necrotic, your poison, fire, lightning, that sort of thing, it's a 28% reduction. That's still a reduction in damage, right? But damage over time ignores armor entirely. And considering what most, well, not most, but considering the Void Knight build, the Void Cleaver Racing Strike, considering that character is a life build, most of the damage reduction on that character is going to come from armor and endurance. Now we're capped on endurance on that build, and endurance only kicks in when your health drops to a threshold. In this particular case, on this character, when my health drops to 466, which out of 2,228, 278, I'm not using it a whole lot, but when I drop to 466 health, this kicks in and I get a 33% damage reduction. The cap on endurance is 60%, right? Okay. Let's go back to what I was talking about earlier about armor, the armor mitigation. Since dots bypass this, the only thing we have is our resistances to try and reduce the damage, and most dots shred the resistance as well. So most of the time that dot damage is just straight up taking out your defenses. Like, it's just straight up, it does a ton of damage. What that affix does is is allows you to convert some of your armor to protect against damage over time. And since 1.0 has launched, there's a couple different ways we can do that now. So let's look up champion. Now this item is in the game, right? As an implicit, not only do you get a massive amount of armor, you also, on the implicit, a percentage of your armor now protects against damage over time. There's also, this one's a classic. This used to be the only way Sentinels can get any sort of armor mitigation. On Sentinel, in this particular case, 28% of my armor also applies to damage over time. If you stack enough of these, your armor is going to be reducing a lot of that damage over time damage. And that's why that affix is important. So the one that I have on the gloves was an experimental affix. They've since added, what's it called? Not the Crusader gauntlets. I think it's the Eternal. Yeah, the Eternal gauntlets. They've added the Eternal gauntlets to the game, which already have that affix as an implicit. And what's cool is you can actually get these gauntlets with that experimental affix on there. So you can double up, so to speak, on the experimental and the implicit. And then if you're playing Sentinel, you can combine it with
the relic, which gives us further, as well as that's a good pair of gloves, can't use it, as well as the champion regalia. Allows your armor to protect against that. Because without any of those affixes, those dots are just bypassing your armor, your main form of damage mitigation, and just attacking your resistances, which half the time those dots shred your resistances anyway. And so you're just taking a massive amount of damage, even though it's a dot. Especially when they stack up, you know, especially like poison. The poison dots are brutal. So these help with that. Unfortunately, as a side effect, it's now for most Sentinel builds, it's made, unless you're running like a Titan Heart, it's made these champion plates like best in slot for most builds. Like, who cares about getting some physical resistance? You want that damage. You want that armor mitigation. Oh. Alright, let me move my face back down here into the corner. Yeah, absolutely, Vincent. I'm here to help. Any way I can. Versus the Titan Heart. Yeah, Titan Heart, it's still good. It's still really good. But Champions is giving it a run for its money. For sure. It's the 15% damage reduction. That's an overall damage reduction. Whereas the Champions little niche is the armor mitigation. Give me all your Titan Hearts. Yeah, seriously. It depends, because Champions give such a huge amount of armor, sometimes you get more damage reduction from the armor than you do from Titan Heart, because Titan Heart by default only gives you 100 armor, or 117 armor plus some lightning resistance. I think it needs a bit of a buff to make it even more compelling, and it needs to drop with more LP. It needs to be more common with LP, because this entire cycle I have farmed like 20 Titan Hearts and I have never found one with more than 1 LP. Now you want those back? Yeah, seriously. So I've tried both this cycle, and they're both very compelling. The main thing about Titan Heart that's super compelling is it gives, like, even though tier 8 affixes don't exist in the game, the amount of health you get, if you get a good one with like 2 LP and it gives you like 40% health on the implicit, that's like a tier 8 affix, or even tier 9. More in line with a tier 8. Just the sheer amount of health it gives makes it super compelling, especially if you can get one where you can get like some strength on there, because strength would then give you armor. Because let's see, so per point of, let's pull up a calculator. So per point of strength you get 4% armor. So let's say you get a max tier 7 24 strength onto a Titan Heart. So you times that by 4. You're looking at 96% increased armor from one tier 7 affix if you can get that on the Titan Heart. Now, on the flip side, you could get that same affix onto a Champion's Regalia. See what I mean? And with a flat 700 armor already on it, it kind of feels like Champion's Regalia. Excuse me. It kind of feels like Champion's Regalia is damn near best in slot. The one thing it can't compete with is the health. Yeah, the one thing it can't compete with is the health. Sure. Because what's hold up. Let me. Okay, go get them, boys. Yeah, Titan Heart is 40% max. So imagine having a Titan Heart with that 40% max and then throwing a max tier 7 percentage health. Oh man, dude, that sounds awesome. Especially when you start mixing in some flat health. Yeah. So I got this one with 40% health. Yeah, so like let's say you have a Titan Heart max 40% health, which is equivalent to roughly a tier 8 affix if they existed. And then you slam this with a max tier 7 percentage health, which I believe is around 34%? 32? Somewhere around there. Well, now you got 40% health with an extra 34% on top of that. And then, like, let's say what you did right there with the 2 LP, and then you also slammed, let's say it was a double tier 7 health plate. At that point, I probably wouldn't be slamming it. The only reason why I would slam that is if I had a 4 LP Titan Heart, which, let's face it, it's probably never going to happen. But like, let's say you got a 4 LP Titan Heart, and then you got a max tier 7 flat and a max tier 7 percentage, and you slammed it into that Titan Heart, which had a max 40%. Oh, the amount of health you would have would be insane. That would be compelling enough for me to be like, yeah, Titan Heart best in slot. With that 15% damage reduction. This is actually a nicely rolled Titan Heart. So it comes with plus 93 armor. I forgot about that. So it does come with some flat armor. So like, let's say you add a max flat armor. You're looking at over 200 armor. Okay, I mean, Titan Heart is still compelling with the damage reduction. That'd be sick. Yeah. You can already see it now. Just the craziness that would ensue. Solid Heart right there. Oh, you like that one? That was a good Titan Heart. I didn't even realize I had that one. It's still only 1 LP, but still, if you can get strength or percentage health on there, bro. You enjoy it? Yeah. Hope they continue to make more content for this game. Oh, yeah, they are for sure going to make more content. For sure. And I'll take whatever they can give me, because right now there's just still so much content in the game. If you think about the different classes, whatever you land is good till you hit a better one, you know. Yeah, for sure. But I feel you, I have so many 1LP usable items that I don't want to risk for some reason. No, like, I've been burned by Titan Heart so much this cycle. I've slammed like 5 or 6 of them trying to get, you know, like a tier 6, tier 7 percentage health on there. None of them went through. Like, I kissed off 2 decently rolled armor items, none of them champions, that had tier 7 percentage health, and then I ended up getting like flat health or resistance or something. Like a 1LP Eye of Rain. Oh, I understand that. I've only slammed one I've only ever slammed one LP, one Eye of Rain, and it was a 1LP trying to get attack speed on there, and all I got was like flat fire damage, which was fine. But for something like Irene, you want attack speed. Minion critical strike multiplier health. What is this? Level 86? Look at that. A double tier 6 chat. Let's break that one down. Now we're actually gonna... This was actually not a half bad helm, but our particular build requires a squirrel helmet. Yeah, let's grab this as well. Oh, I don't blame you, man. I've never found a 1LP squirrel helmet. Yeah. Because pretty much whatever you want to slam on there, best in slot would probably be an increase to wolves, and you just get super nervous about that. Am I going to play PoE 2? Eventually. When it comes out in June, though, it's going to be in closed beta. So, as far as I'm aware of, you have to be invited to play it when it's in closed beta. So, being somebody who never really streamed Path of Exile that much... in fact, I've never streamed Path of Exile. I've played it a little bit. I played it till like I was level 40. It was a lot. I actually just got more annoyed with the systems. I thought there was just too many pain points in the game just for the sake of gameplay. Oh shoot. I was looking at chat. Oh, this bug? Nah, the only way to get rid of that bug is to leave. I like this more because it's more casual. Yeah, for sure. I feel more like... I feel like I could just... I feel like I can... make builds for this game. I'm sorry. I got distracted by that helmet. That is a fine looking helmet there. I wish the horns were a little bit bigger. I have 60k points. When do I get to spend them on a... Oh. You're talking about channel points. You want me to go play... You want me to go play Path of Exile. You want to force me to go play Path of Exile, huh, Reefer? You know, if I go play Path of Exile, I'm gonna have like 2 people watching me. You and my wife. That's it. I want to hear your thoughts as you play Bone Shatter. Okay, I'm actually gonna go grab some water, chat. I'll be right back. It's your stream, of course, so no butthurt if you don't want to do it. This guy. All right, man. If you just want to get butthurt about it. Trying to hunt for an anchor? Yeah. Like Vincent. Boss drops in the monoliths have been terrible. EHG needs to take a look at what they did, because they nerfed drop rates, and the idea is, well, now you're playing Circle of Fortune, you're playing Merchant's Guild, you know, that sort of thing. So they nerfed the drop rates. Well, if you're in Merchant's Guild, you can probably go buy one because somebody out there probably got lucky and they don't need it. But if you're playing Circle of Fortune, the only thing you can do is farm up stability and then go and try and get one. And I feel like the drop rates have become so low, you can take up to like 10 times to try and get something to drop. And I could understand why they nerfed the drop rates for a number of reasons, but the monolith boss drop rates need to be examined again. Like, the dungeon ones are fine because you can run through a dungeon in probably sub 10 minutes, probably even less. Get to the boss, try and get a drop. Oh, it didn't happen. Oh well, I'll just run the dungeon again. Whereas, oh, didn't get it in the monolith. We were talking about this earlier, so sorry if I feel like I'm lecturing you. So all I could say is I got lucky because I got an anchor in beta. Not that I'm playing in legacy right now, but yeah. Yeah, we died there. Not gonna lie, I just fought the boss and dropped everything. Nightbringer, the shield, and anchor. None with LP. I mean, that sucks. And you might be in a position where you need the LP because you gotta slam something on there, but I will say Having an anchor with no LP is still pretty decent because of the void damage increase, the endurance. That caps your endurance, just that one item right there. You don't got to put endurance anywhere else. Anchor caps it. But I understand if you got to throw some LP. Like if you already got a +3 to void cleave, then yeah, I get that. And you're like, well, I don't want to give up my void cleave stuff, so I guess I'm just gonna have to not use anchor. How long it took you to find Shatter? Oh, Shattered Chains? The thing about Shattered Chains is I wasn't even looking for it. My buddy's been grinding, still hasn't found one. Yeah, okay, so this cycle I've already found 3 Shattered Chains. One of the I found 2 of them with LP. I've only slammed 1. I couldn't tell you because I wasn't looking for Shattered Chains. I just happened to have found it. Here's the weird thing about this game, Vincent. I found, and the reason why I've been switching up characters, I found that if I kind of hit a roadblock with one character, like I need this one particular item, or otherwise the build can't progress anymore, that's typically around the time that I'm like, okay, I've already pushed this far. Let me go play a different class, because I shit you not, I find stuff that I'm looking for on the other class all the time when I'm leveling a different class. I can't explain it. I remember one time I was grinding for days, looking for a Bastion of Honor. And then I played a different class and found one. The anchor, the Anchor of Oblivion, I didn't even find that on my Void Knight. I found that like on my Forge Guard or something. I wasn't looking for it. I just went and killed the boss and it dropped. And I'm like, what the hell is this? I didn't even know it was in the game. Yeah, that's good. I think it's good to cycle out characters like that. Just, you know, go farm for them and look for different stuff. I think that's healthy for the game. It's just like, hey, I got, you know, a nearly complete build here. I'm just missing like these 2 or 3. Oh, how's Forge Guard? Forge Guard, I'm gonna be honest. It's a summoner, right? It's Forge Guard needs a rework and it needs to have some identity. Because every build I've played on Forge Guard that I thought was fun was a build I'd already played or made or formulated on Paladin or Void Knight. I feel like Forge Guard's got only one build. Maybe make that 2. They got a Smelter's Wrath build, and then they got the Manifest Armor. And even then, the Manifest Armor build, where you summon a suit of armor, and then you hit them with your own abilities to make them stronger, I felt like it required so much investment to even make it viable. It wasn't fun to me. The most fun I had on Forge Guard was playing like Void Cleaver hammers, and it was just like, this is an imperfect version of what I could be doing on Void Knight or Paladin. So, one thing I will give Forge Guard is definitely tanky. Because it's... The main problem with Forge Guard, if you want to think about this, both Paladin and Void Knight get increases to damage built into their passives, right? So if you're playing Paladin, you get an increase to lightning, fire, and physical damage based off of your health. If you're at 100% health, you're doing 100% damage. If you're at 50% health, you're doing 50%. You're only getting a 50% increase to fire, physical, and lightning. If you're playing Void Knight, you get a flat plus 75% melee void damage increase. I think that needs to be changed to just all void damage, since it's already just a percentage increase anyway. It pigeonholes Void Knight into melee builds, right? So you get damage increases there. What does Forge Guard get? They get an increase to fire and physical resistance, and then they get this nifty little thing where if you take a hit, they get a stack of armor. And it stacks unlimited, but it falls off after 10 seconds. And then to add insult to injury, they get a passive node in their skill tree, in the first tree, where it basically it expounds on that. It's a 4-second increase. It's a 4-second, but the more points you invest, you get a bigger increase. Let me show you. Let me pull up an LE planner, show you what I'm talking about. Okay, so here we are. We're at Last Epoch Tools. Let's go over to Forge Guard. All right, so when we go over to Forge Guard, if you look, they get a 35% increase to their physical and fire resistance, and then they get a 3% increase to armor for each hit you take in the last 10 seconds. This is cool, but if you look right here, if you've been hit recently, you have higher physical and increased armor. Now, this is only 4 seconds, but this is essentially their passive that's built into their passive bonus that only Forge Guards get. Since it's right here, you could technically be a Paladin, get the increased fire, lightning, and physical, get a vastly better skill in the form of Holy Aura, get healing effectiveness, dip into Forge Guard, take this node, and then you're like a mini Forge Guard, or let's face it, you're like a better Forge Guard. So what else does Forge Guard get? Well, you can get Weapons Master, which gives you strength and throwing damage. Guess what? A lot of hammer builds on Paladin dip into this and take that. This isn't very unique to them. So let's just say the chain was right here. What do a lot of Paladins and Void Knights do? They mostly take the throwing stuff. They could take this, but not a lot of people take that, right? They'll take the throwing stuff. They'll take the health. Bam. So let's see what's after the chains. Dexterity. Okay, and dodge rating gets converted into armor. Cool. Why not just build armor? Folded steel increases to manifest armor. That's cool. This one's not too bad. Strength and percentage health increase, but like, look, you get something like that. Now this is a flat health increase, but you get something like that on Void Knight. It's called Doom Knight. You get a couple different health increases on Paladin. Still, nonetheless, this is cool. For me, these were the two most interesting things. You got these increases to... Oh, here. Let me pull up chat. Yeah, I feel that. You get these increases. It helps you kind of, max out your crit chance a little bit easier with Forge Guard when you spec into the Duelist and the Crusader. But this is just supplemental. You're going to try and get this stuff on your gear anyway, but I mean, you can kind of boost it a little bit. Here's what I liked the most. Here is what my favorite nodes on Forge Guard were. Bulwark was fine. You had to take 3 points in Bulwark to get Liquid Iron. Liquid Iron is really good in my opinion because it's a damage reduction to damage over time. This is where it got interesting to me for Forge Guard, but here's the thing, it's already near the end of the tree. This is where I thought it got really interesting was, oh wow, you actually get some really tanky stuff with this. Less damage over time taken. What's the most common complaint we have on Sentinel? Dots. What's that? Bam. Like, this felt really good, but at the same time, I was still lacking a lot of identity. I don't think I've ever played a shield throw build on Forge Guard. Where did I play it? Paladin. Manifest Armor, I mean, sure, like I said, Forge Guard's got like one build. Bam. Arena Shield's kind of cool, but it's another minion-based thing. So, I mean, if you're doing Manifest Armor, you're probably also doing Arena Shields because they benefit from the minion bonuses. Smelter's Wrath, this is so ridiculous. Like, let's say I brand new and I want to play Forge Guard. And I hear Smelter's Wrath is cool, or I just want to try Smelter's Wrath. I got to put 40 points into Forge Guard just to try Smelter's Wrath. I got to put 30 points into Paladin to try Judgment. I got to put 30 points into Void Knight to try Anomaly. But for some reason, I got to put 40 points to try Smelter's Wrath? What if I don't like it? I'm just going to respec everything? Oh, wait, I'm already mastered into Forge Guard. I liked this node a lot. I liked Avatar of War because it went hand in hand with their bonus. You get increased armor every time you took a hit in the last 10 seconds. Well, what this did is it also applied to the last 10 seconds, but you got increased melee damage. So Forge Guard definitely kind of has that tanky hit me bro vibe to it. Shield Crafter. This one was cool too, molded by Forge. This was really good with a bleed Void Cleave build. You can increase that bleed chance and it felt nice. But again, a bleed Void Cleave build, I'd probably do that on Paladin or Void Knight, but nonetheless, yeah, Forge Guard's cool-ish, but every time I'm playing Forge Guard, I'm thinking, why am I not playing Paladin or Void Knight? That's my thoughts on Forge Guard. Long tangent. So Reefer, I'm pretty sure you've been playing Last Epoch longer than I have. Like, how old is Forge Guard? Because, yeah, when you're playing Forge Guard and then you go play Rune Master, it's like, wow, it's night and day. No kidding. See, Vincent, like that's where I think Forge Guard could shine, man. Like tanky. Like imagine a Forge Guard kind of like gains like almost like mechanical because the whole theme is supposed to be, you know, like you're almost like a forge mechanic, right? With like your suit of armor, your floating swords. Imagine if like you spec into Forge Guard and all of a sudden you start to look like a golem, like an iron golem, right? Steam coming off, like a clockwork golem. Steam's going. You get like these two like thick weapons that you can wield. And then you just go running into combat, just mowing things down. Pow, 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 pow. Big old thick, veritable. Man, that'd be hilarious. Combat blacksmith. Right, right. So, do I like Forge Guard? Yeah, because it's a Sentinel. Is it my favorite? Hell no. Whoa, Milk. Thank you for subscribing over on Twitch. I appreciate it. Thanks for the Prime. Oh, hey, Vince. How's it going? Combat blacksmith would be sick. Yeah, I feel like they should lean into more of those things with Forge Guard, or do what you're saying, like, you know, give them like some pretty nutty melee abilities. Because, like, honestly, they're a good melee class. Like, that, it's freaking awesome that you could take a hit and gain a stack of armor. Like, bro, like, I should probably level up. Like, I made a Forge Guard for the cycle. I just haven't really leveled it. I should level it up and see how well it does with, like, stuff like Champion's Regalia and Eternal Gauntlets and Code of an Erased Sentinel. It's like EHG's engineer class. Yeah, that would be cool. You know what's fun? I just hit the ceiling with the Shatter Strike Spellblade, but that class is Extreme Glass Cannon. Yeah, Vincent. I'm just gonna keep calling you Vincent just because that's how we've been chatting for like the past hour with me calling you Vincent. So Vincent, I think I've heard a lot of the same things. Like, wow, the damage on this is insane, but whew, you take one little flick and all of a sudden there's cracks. Now that's the squirrel build, boys. Squirrels OP. That was 100 corruption. Now I know 100 corruption is not like. I still think like 100 would have been hilarious if it dropped a shatter. Oh yeah, shatter chains would have been like, ha ha, look at this, Vincent. I got something you don't. Fire resistance, physical damage increase. Okay, you know what? That's not too bad. But it's time to level a new one. Yeah. Here we are. We want block chance. I want block chance on this BZ. I want block chance and armor. And elemental resistance. Oh. So we push that to 120 corruption. Let's go to the Stolen Lance timeline. So basically, now that we hit Empowered Monoliths, I now got to go back and get Empowered Blessing before I start pushing corruption. But what I'm trying to do is go there, farm the blessing I want, and then push corruption each timeline. That way, you know, all raises the corruption each timeline by a little bit. What I don't want to do is just sit in a single timeline and farm it. I want to just go to each timeline and just try and get a better blessing. Yes, even the last ruin. I hate this timeline. Oh, I hate this one so much. But let's go to the Stolen Lance, try and get, you know, a halfway decent blessing. It's kind of boring because they really need to boost the stability increase at Corruption 100. It's too slow. It's much too slow. Or they need to lower the stability requirements. I think increasing how much stability we get would be better than lowering it. Like, because when you push to like 300, 400, 500 corruption, then all of a sudden the stability's jumping up by a lot. Farming these monolith bosses are not as much of an issue, but by that point your build's probably already good. If you're pushing 300, 400, 500 corruption. Well, not always, cause now that I think about it, because the Master Yi build, I pushed to like 350 corruption, and then that was kind of like the limit. I couldn't push anymore without that item that I needed from Quality's Better on Twitch. Yeah. YouTube's got a compression issue. Yeah, YouTube's fine. Like I like YouTube. It's when you're watching videos, when you're watching live streams on YouTube, like I try and have like the most amount of bitrate I can send YouTube without messing with Twitch. I like I do all these things, but since it's a live stream on YouTube, there's just a little too much compression. But when you watch it as a past broadcast after it's like had time to go through the cycles and get updated, some of that compression kind of it kind of smooths it out a little bit. The VODs on YouTube look nice, but for on Twitch, I do feel like the live stream itself looks better. But one thing YouTube has that Twitch doesn't have is you can stream at 1440. And when you do that, it looks way better because there isn't as much compression at 1440. YouTube really compresses 1080p. And I stream 1080p. I'm a 1080p gamer. I don't need to have 1440p or higher. Games look just fine to me at 1080p. Hell, I play this game on streamer mode, you know? It already turns down the graphics just so I can get stable frame rates. Oh, whoops. Oh, shoot. Let's try that one again, chat. I accidentally, so I don't play in like windowed or full screen. I play in like borderless windowed mode, so I can easily click over on OBS or Twitch or whatever I got to do over here without having to like alt tab out. And so what I accidentally did is I clicked and it like kind of messed with the streaming monitor. I did it again. Found a T7 15% Void Pin Amulet. Yeah, hold on to that, man. Save it for Omnis. I've never found an Omnis with LP. But yeah, if you can get an Omnis with LP and slam it and get something like a T7 Void Pin over there or a Crit Multi, oh bro. And here's the thing though, Vincent, the only reason why I used Omnis in my build was to take care of a lot of my resistances. That's the only reason why. I was being lazy. I wanted to try and fit as much damage and health onto my gear as possible without having to worry about resistances. So I just use an Omnis. Plus, the +1 to all skills is nice. For sure. I don't know if I was overly clear. The build can function perfectly fine without Omnis. Yeah, I don't think I'll need Omnis. My resistance is pretty capped except poison. Yeah. You're probably better off, yeah. You'll probably be better off putting something like Critical Strike Multiplier or that Void Pin amulet in there, and hell, you might even be able to throw some poison resistance on there, or take care of it in your idols. Okay, that's pretty good. That's pretty good. I honestly would probably, if it were me, I'd probably keep that over the 15% pen. Because that build likes to crit. And it likes to do big numbers on crit. Yeah. So I already got a T4 minion health on here. Reduce damage taken on block. Okay, I like where this is going. Give me some block chance. come back! My minions! You just made a crazy relic. What'd you do? Dread Banner relic already has percentage void. Yeah, yeah, on the implicit. Yeah, yeah. Found one with crit chance 69%, multiplier 24%, 19% elemental resistance, and plus 68 health. Ooh! Ooh! That is juicy. Oh, no wonder I'm doing no damage. Minions, come back. But I do gain plus 200 health and like two. If I trade it over the anchor, I lose the 40% endurance, 21% chance of future strike on melee chance. Future strike, primarily see it on Void Knight. It's a mechanic where you do damage, but it happens like 5 seconds later. It's kind of a weird mechanic. I personally have never really tried investing into Future Strike anything. Maybe it's nice with echoes, maybe? Yeah, possibly. I would have to read up on it. Like I said, I've never really tried to invest into Future Strike on any of my builds. So, Vincent, for me personally, I prioritize defenses over damage. But what I would recommend is using that relic you just got. And then if you start running to a point where you feel like you're hitting the ceiling, like you're just getting one shot, then that would probably be time to start going back to the anchor. Best in slot on your relic. I mean, critical strike chance is good. You're probably going to want pluses to Void Cleave for the melee damage, but it's not required. Let's see if we can't look up and see what Future Strike does. I'll also try the in-game guide. No, it doesn't have anything on Future Strike. Let me go over to the build planner. We're going to go over to Void Knight. We're going to look at the passives. But whenever you hit an enemy, you have a chance to inflict Future Strike, an ailment that lasts 2 seconds and then deals 60 void damage all at once at the end of the duration. Future Strike counts as damage over time, not as a hit, so you can't crit with it. So Future Strike would be good if you're running some sort of void dot build. It's supplemental damage with the build that you're running. You can't make the damage crit. You're just doing extra void damage for the sake of doing extra void damage. I personally wouldn't be like, oh, I'm going to try and make a build around Future Strike, but I mean, it's cool that it does all of its damage at once, but you got to wait 2 seconds. So you do 2 seconds of no damage, and then all of a sudden the damage comes rolling in. Chat. Are you seeing what I'm seeing? I better pick this up before I die. Oh. 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 Sure, we'll take it. Oh. Dude, look at this chest piece I just got. T7, increase health. Already has flat health. Already has flat strength. The only thing on here I don't use is the pluses to Swarm Blade. Bruh. Sadly, I'm not running any sort of spell minion damage, but still. Yeah. Oh. 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 That's a bird up right there. Yeah, that is a bird up. Time to build Swarm Blade. Yeah, I'm just gonna go roll a druid real quick, guys. Oh, I tried to get to the health potion. I died. Okay, let's... Just for... No, I couldn't even spec into Swarm Blade if I wanted to. It's on the other side of the chain. Let's see what this combat blacksmith is all about. Oh. Oh. Oh man, I'm tempted, chat. I'm tempted, but at the same time, I'm never like. I mean, what minion spell is there? Summon crows. Physical melee, physical melee, physical melee. So, like, this chest plate would be godly if I was running crows. Okay. Well, I guess it's still... Okay. Oh my gosh. Right, because I lose so much vitality. That 20% armor, yeah. Oh, I'm getting all resistances on here? Okay. Yeah, the 20% armor increase from the anchor, it's pretty large.
Okay, cry the lynx. Okay. Minions, come back! Come back! Oh my god. The shield rolled a T7 minion health. This needs to roll a T6 all resistance. Or T7. Make it a T7 all resistance. Oh. That would be godly. Do I even want to attempt? No. Better to save that for something with some more forging potential. Got it.
Yeah. When you get the crit shrine, you feel like a god. Did this ever finish? No, it's got one more. Oh, it went up to a tier 6 all res. Oh, bro, 21% all res. Oh, dude, this needs to go to a tier 7. Oh, 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 this needs to go to a tier 7. In game, right? Yeah. Dude, my block effectiveness, because the block effectiveness goes off of what you have overage of. Oh. Oh, freaking game. I didn't step into the let's get a refresh on that. That is so frustrating, man. It hitched. I didn't click into the cloud, but it hitched in my character. The last Epoch just crashed. No. Okay, cool. Dude, we were like level, what, 76 or something when we started? Level 83, man. That's blasting. They really do need to increase the... How long we've been in this timeline? 40 minutes? We're only halfway through the stability bar. Okay, no doorbells on. +4 to tornado. You never know, chat. Let's throw on the EDM playlist. Oh, it did become a tier 7 all resistance. Let's go. Oh, it's going to be hard to give up this shield, chat. It's going to be hard when you got a tier 7 minion health and tier 7 all resistance. Oh. But I'm going to do it to level a different shield. Oh, this was a great roll, though. Time to dump it. No, I'm kidding.
Oh, shoot. Oh, I'm gonna die. Oh, okay, there was too much poison. I really want to keep leveling that, but wait, so redoing it would also not give me stability? Man, double slap to the face. Get me out of here. Jeez. Bug needs to go away.
gotta be kidding me. Why are these glyphs of despair so hard to come by? Visit the observatory. Let's see if we can't buy a couple prophecies. Kill Lagon, sure. Show us the squirrels. Yeah, sure. I'll show you the squirrels in a moment, Outlaw. How'd your stream go today? Look like you're streaming BG3, right? Baldur's Gate? Unique one-handed mace. Why not? Let's just take it. Well, man, just at the end of Act 1, been enjoying it. It was a fun game, man. My only regret when I streamed Baldur's Gate 3 is I wasn't split streaming at the time, so I wasn't streaming to both Twitch and YouTube. Would have been an awesome way to back up those VODs onto YouTube. My original plan, and it just became too much work, is I was taking an entire stream after I streamed a session of Baldur's Gate 3, and I tried to condense it into like 30 or 40 minutes. And it was like a 3-hour stream trying to condense it down into 30-40 minutes, and it was just so much work. And my editing software that I was using was not up to snuff. It kept introducing artifacts because there was just so many clips, clip after clip after clip, and it ended up mucking the whole thing up, and I threw in the towel. Squirrel time. Yeah, I should just get new editing software. It's just I've been using that editing software since like 2016, so, and I've gotten the updates. It's also one of those you buy it once, and well, no, you don't technically buy it once. You buy it once, you get to use it for a few updates, and then you gotta buy it again, but they give you a discount if you've already bought it before. It's super simple. It's easy for me. I don't require in-depth editing, you know what I'm saying? Squirrels are just insane, man. You activate Skirine Rage, and all of a sudden they go insane. Their eyes glow red. It is super Monty Python all up in here. You finally canceled Adobe. I got you. I've had a subscription for Photoshop and Lightroom since 2017, and they've never raised the price. I guess I'm considered grandfathered in, so I just pay $10 a month for it. And it's Photoshop and Lightroom, $10 a month. But I went and looked what it would be if I was starting out today and I wanted to sign up for that subscription. And it would be like $20 for like one of them per month. So I get both for 10. And I used to do a lot of photography. I like photographed weddings and all this stuff pre-COVID, right? And I never canceled the subscription. I just kept it, you know, for just in case I ever did photo gigs again. Well, the fact of the matter is I'm probably not going to be doing photo gigs. I'm so convinced. I got my camera up here for when I record talking head videos. I've turned it into a webcam, and it doesn't work well when I'm streaming. It uses too much bandwidth, but nonetheless, I use the Photoshop for making thumbnails now. So I'm really glad I kept it, because now, you know, making thumbnails with Photoshop is chef's kiss, right? If I had enough foresight back then, I would have signed up for, like, they had a media package back in 2017 where you got like everything, and it was $25 a month. You got the Photoshop, the Lightroom, and the Adobe. What's the name of their editing software? Adobe Premiere or Adobe. It's not After Effects, but nonetheless, you would have gotten all of that for $25 a month. At the time, I wasn't really big into YouTube, and I was doing all this photography, and I was like, nah, I'll just keep the photo package. Imagine if I had that now. Alright, time to edit the loop filter. Oh. Yeah, I'm gonna want this. Okay, let's fight. Let's fight the dude.
This lance will make me God. The lance is yours. No, you're just a human. I was supposed to be unstoppable.
Alright, now we go to the Black Sun. Oh god, this bug. Sure. So Outlaw, if you're still there, what were you playing in PG3? What was your class? Oh, hey, what up, Space Trucker? It's going good. We're level 84. We're empowered monoliths. We just got empowered blessing, empowered blessing, empowered blessing. We're doing Black Sun. We got to do Follow the Outcasts, Ending the Storm, Reign of Dragons. We're playing through all the timelines again to get grand blessings. It's kind of annoying because it takes forever, but they'll be fine. We'll be like level 95 and ready to push corruption. we are getting a lot of resistances out of this one pair of gloves. What's your crit avoidance at? Not very high, 37%. And I think it's all coming from, yeah, it's all coming from this blessing. We need to get this one up to 70%. And then, oh, it is. It's a huge game changer. So right now, I'm going to need like 2 of these idols. Maybe I can do like 1. So I only have these 2 critical strike avoidance. 88%. Okay. I could run that for now. Health went down by a little bit. So if I chose to, I could go run Reign of Dragons, try and get a better version of this. That could help. So yeah, let's do that. Let's go to Reign of Dragons instead. Try and get a better critical strike avoidance. Blessing. when you do move on from a build and try something, what is your benchmark for when you say the build is complete? Generally, when I'm able to do 200 plus corruption. That's not in all ways, but it's almost never level 100. It's typically, oh, we're doing 200 plus corruption? Okay, no, I could choose to keep farming after that. Be like, yo, I think this build could go places. What typical of gear to really, you know, pop, and I just can never find it. And then I'm just, I eventually am just like, okay, I'm gonna move on. One specific and get melee critical strike chance, and I can complete. But I hit my other benchmark, which was we're clearing 200 plus corruption. Let's just let's get going. So then, what I did with that is I then took that class and I revisited hammers, dot hammers, which was fun. Dot hammers was fun. Ignite hammers was fun, but I moved on from that as well. And I went to smite hammers. And that's what I used for my arena run. The one that I keep checking every day just to see if I'm still, you know, number 2. Nope. I'm not even number 3. I got knocked to number 5. Well, you know, at one point I was number 1, guys. At one point I was number 1, but then I got knocked off by G-Felt. Then apparently Coal Class and Zombie Lore. It looks like they're all doing some version of Healing Hands. Yeah. I even got knocked off by this guy, Shimba Void. Which means I got knocked off of the overall as well. That's okay. I haven't played this class. I haven't played this character in like almost 2 weeks, so probably worth going back and checking. Let's see, is Babbling Knight still on here? Yeah, Babbling Knight's still on here. He's number 42 though, so this will probably be an off-stream adventure. You were, I saw. Oh yeah. I know. YouTube, what are you doing? YouTube, what are you doing? Oh, I misspelled squirrels, didn't I? Oh no, that's how you spell squirrels, right? 2 L's? No. It's 2 R's. Oh God, what's on the thumbnail? Did I misspell it? No, I spelled it right on the thumbnail. I misspelled the title on YouTube. There we go. Yeah, I don't know what happened over on YouTube. It said the bitrate fell. Looks like we're back. Is Eternal Eclipse better than Apathy's Maw for Void Knight in your opinion? No. Apathy's Maw is best in slot for Void Knight in my opinion. What's good? What is that? Magic the Gathering Cold Brew. No. Eternal Eclipse is very, very specific here. I'll show you. I'll show you. Let me pull up a build planner. Okay, so here we are. It's all because of this node right here, Rift Flame. Magic the Gathering Cold Brew. Was it Geo? Magic the Gathering Cold Brew Geo? I like that. It's because of Rift Flame. It does 50-50 damage, so it does 50% fire damage, 50% void damage. Here, let me, and then let me see if I can't pull up Eternal Eclipse. Okay, so then when we pull up Eternal Eclipse, yeah, looking to build a Void Knight this weekend. Was just wondering when I heard you talking about it. Yeah, so I created a build called the Master Yi build. Chat named it Master Yi. It would work on Void Knight. I was on Paladin, but it could work on Void Knight, but it's very specific. Otherwise, go for Apathy's Maw, and you can use Apathy's Maw in every scenario on Void Knight. 100%. If you're using two-handed, I would use Apathy's Maw. But if you're gonna do what I did, which is you're trying to pump up the damage on Void Cleave to the extreme, you take 1 point in Rift Flame. It cuts your damage in half, right? It does 50% fire, 50% void. And then when you look at Eternal Eclipse, every 2 seconds, your next fire melee attack, which Void Cleave is a melee attack, does flat melee void damage. Your fire attack does flat melee void. And then your next void attack does flat melee fire. You see, normally if you're running like your traditional, or make Sentinels able to hold two-handed weapons. Yeah, that's right, Vincent. So, you see, normally, like, that's a huge amount of flat damage, but it doesn't scale with the ability you're using. If you're running your standard Void Knight who's doing, like, let's say Void Cleave Erasing Strike, you're doing all void damage, right? So that's cool. My next void melee attack just got a huge amount of fire damage, but it just gets tacked on. It doesn't scale with anything. But when you take this, when you take 1 point in Rift Flame and it does 50%, it procs both attacks at once. I've seen it. So every 2 seconds, your next Void Cleave gains a huge amount of flat damage for both void and fire. Now it's at 50% values of each, but it scales with both, right? So this becomes probably some of the biggest flat melee damage you can get on a single attack, and it only happens every 2 seconds, right? So you can't like take Dark Stride and then just spam Void Cleave. You would only get this every 2 seconds. And then on top of it, you get huge percentages to fire damage and huge percentages to void damage, as well as a 40% to fire and 40% to void. It's a great weapon. But it doesn't feel all that good when you're just doing either fire or void. It only works when you're doing a 50-50. Does that make sense, Magic the Gathering Cold Brew? So it's a very niche weapon. It's very niche. Because, I mean, like, look, normally it comes with, like, a plus 50 to melee damage. I mean, it's cool that you get these huge percentages to fire, Gotcha. That sounds interesting. I'll probably stick with Apathy. Yeah, Apathy's Maw is all arounder. So if you end up specking, if you end up going, I'm not liking Void Cleave too much. Let me focus on such and such. Well, now you got Apathy's Maw with such a huge amount of flat damage. I don't think I have the Eclipse, but I'll keep it in mind. And if I want to swap over to appreciate the info, yeah, absolutely, absolutely. Glad I could help, man. You're trying out Forge Guard right now? Like I said, Forge Guard isn't bad. It's just, it's kind of bland. You're playing it and then you're like, why am I not playing Paladin or Forge Guard or Void Knight? I mean, I still like Forge Guard because it's Sentinel. It has access to Sentinel abilities. I'll take this one. The pen? Yeah. Prophecy fulfilled. The prophecy.
Okay. Slab with 3 LP. Okay, you know what? I'll take it. Oh, we got a +5 to Vengeance. This is nearly a max roll. Nearly a max roll. Oh. Yes. Gotta be level 37 to use that. Nice. Oh, we got 2 Glyphs of Despair. Alright, cool. Bet. Oh, I can't even use this anyway. Why did I... Oh. Wasting my time. Let's see if we can get lucky. No. I mean, chance to apply frailty could be a play. Critical strike multiplier. No, might as well just break it down. Break it down. I think YouTube had a blip earlier. It was like, you've run out of bandwidth. I'm like, BS. Clicked refresh. Oh, yeah, you're good to go. Yeah, never mind. I got to level 3 and said F this. You didn't even get to Forge Guard. You were just on Sentinel. But yeah, you're probably like looking at the abilities and you're just like, yeah. It just wasn't appealing. It's just Forge Guard, unless you're playing a very specific build, it's just kind of bland. Like, I will probably play Forge Guard this cycle. I made one just to try out Rive Healing Hands on it. It's the thought of having to grind out all the monoliths again. Come on, it's Forge Guard Friday. Forge Guard Friday. I'll have to remember that one. Welcome to Forge Guard Friday, where every Friday I play Forge Guard because I lost a bet.
does have a ring to it though. Forge Guard Friday. They look miserable. It's like I liked Forge Guard, but it's because it's Sentinel. You know, that's the only reason why I like it, because it's Sentinel. And then so the entire time I'm playing Forge Guard, going, why am I not playing Void Knight or Paladin? Yeah. I too thought of going through the whole campaign again. Yeah. Just to try out something that once you look at the stats, just feel kind of unappealing. And you start thinking about all the builds you play on Forge Guard, and you're like, wait, that's kind of like a Paladin build, but not as good because it doesn't have Holy Aura. Or, oh, that's kind of like a Void Knight build, but wait, I can't Echo. I mean, I'm interested in trying Rive Healing Hands on it, because the biggest problem I had with Rive Healing Hands was getting the right amount of armor. And Forge Guard doesn't really suffer from armor issues. Plus, they get that really nice damage reduction node at the end of their tree. They also have a little bit easier time getting some pretty consistent crit and crit multi. So, I mean, there are some benefits to playing Forge Guard. Plus, they got the whole hit me bro node at the end, but that starts coming into play when you're like level 85, 90. What I'll probably do, chat. Here, let me show you. So, yeah, I have a Forge Guard, Babbling Guard, right? I have a Forge Guard that I made. I can level this guy because I know I already have the items. Right? I already have the items on this dude. I can just, level this guy up to the right level, bam, give him the items from Babbling Knight, and he's good to go. But I have to level him. Or I fire up this guy, Legacy Forge Guard, and then see if I got most of the items already in my huge amount of stash. Let's just go look, So in Legacy, I got like close to 70 tabs. I got a ton of tabs. I also have millions of gold. I also got cool stuff like, 2 LP Titan Hearts. So I could hypothetically try and make something in Legacy. All the stuff I found in beta to try it out. I mean, I got stuff out the... How many Exsanguinuses do I have? I only got one Exsanguinus? That's interesting. So I could do this, and then I would have access to, Omnis, or +3 Void Cleave, Shattered Chains. So I could do that, chat. It would probably be a lot faster if I just did that. Let's go back to Squirrels.
We're getting close. Squirrels, can you guys come back anytime soon?
All right, guys, I'm gonna wrap it up. I'm gonna send you guys over to EMP1241. He is a really good guy. He's been streaming this game for a long time. If you guys have any questions for him, hit him up. He's a wealth of knowledge if you're over here on Twitch. All right, send EMPR love. Catch you guys later. YouTube, thanks for rocking with me today, even with the blips and everything. I'll be back again tomorrow, so you guys take care, and I'll see you in the next one. Bye.